Alrighty. It is 12 o'clock. Stony, thanks for the follow. I know I don't have any like notification up to display that, but I see it. Unnoticed. Oh. Oop. Gotta quickly swap this up. Alrighty, well. Still got 2 minutes before 10 minutes pass. May have started the pre-stream just a bit late. Because I got a little distracted. But gives me a little bit of time to set up part dose. Let's see. In the midst of touring the 3 city-states and witnessing the myriad problems besetting the realms, the adventurer has a chance encounter with a member of the enigmatic scions of the 7th Dawn. An invitation to their base of operations, the Waking Sands, promises to shed light upon the mystery of the Echo and more. Oh yeah, I should repair some of this. I don't have much left. Batteron, what you got for me? Batteron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, has a need of a capable adventurer. I'm capable. I thank ye for taking your time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking about in and out of Sastashik Secret, and I need a trustworthy I almost said sprout, sort, to head up on Teleport and find out where they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long ago that the Fishbacks pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. Rainer. If you would permit me, Master Batteron, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket. Why is he Chief Yellow Jacket, but he's not wearing yellow? Yo, Jackin himself. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Going to make sure me patrons are behaving or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventure to assist in the investigation. I've come to offer what information I could sift from the recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Stasha Seagrot included. The search revealed little, save that a family of corals had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Stasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Sure. Then it is settled. Stasha is located in the western Lanosia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Velmelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lad. Alright, but the lower deck docks where? Ah, here. You hear about Commodore Raynor's investigation? Then you want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in Western Lanosia, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of Novice before blundering into Stasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and folks are very train you with the skills you need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in Seagrot. Hall is on the way to Stasha, just north of the Aleport. Head inside, and one of the seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. And so my would-be boy heads on over. Oh, it's really gonna make me go to the Hall of Novice. But I'm not a noob. Alright, well, this wasn't here originally when years ago. So I'm just gonna breeze through this as fast as I can. Cool. Oh, hey, we got adventurers out here. Grandfather and I are companions on the road. We travel where the wind takes us and drink in all the wonders this world has to offer. Only adventurer can understand the joy of such freedom, of discovering hidden places and experiencing sights and sounds that few may ever know. The passing years have begun to take their toll on the old man, but no force save death itself will save his appetite for adventure. Ah. Oh, fellow adventurer, you too are here to unravel the mysteries of Stasha. I have adventured across the wide realm for more seasons than I dare to count, yet still Eorzea manages to surprise me with her beauty and splendor. Our journeys have not ended by the attainment of riches or fame. It is an unquenchable thirst for the unknown that drives us into the wilds time and again. Even if I explored the world for 1,000 years, I would never grow weary of its life. Huh. I do wonder if based on his armor he's his guardian. Oh, but who are these guys? She has alcohol. Avery, what took you so bloody long, Ada? If my purse was too light, you might have considered using some of your own bleeding coin to get us what we need. You've only ever been useful as the contents of your pockets. Gods know you can barely heal a scratch. Wow, dick. He took up the venture in life to take on big jobs and claim the big rewards. How are we meant to do that if we can't get our supplies in order? Huh? It's him, the one Baron was talking to. Well, we'll see who gets the glory. Job should be ours in the first place. Wow, you are a dick. He's even got the smug look. Oh, right, I'm supposed to be in character. What the hell's that? Oh. Someone's dragon. Well, Edda, you're so slow, you'd lose a foot race to a tree slug. Wow. Hayo. This is perfect for our inaugural outing as a party. Wandering around in the caves, turning over a few rocks. How difficult could it possibly be? I never expect our first visit to the Adventurers Guild would yield such a straightforward way to win fame and fortune. Alright, Edda, what's up with you? I'm sorry, I came as fast as I could. I tried haggling with them where I think 2 potions was the best I could get with the money you gave me. I had no idea how expensive they were. Wow. Alright then. Everyone's picking on the healer. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Oh, thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on lookout for pirate activity ever since the vessel was sighted. Thinking of the crew and cutthroats may have a den nearby. So when we received word that men were of questionable quality have been seen passing in and out of Stastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fish-backed pantsing serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with, what we're dealing with, and while you do that, I'll be keeping a watch out here. Praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. Oh, this is new. I guess it's for new players. Yeah, the duty support for people who are single. Wow, a little bit of spoilers there, guys. You're showing Garuda. I understand what I must do. Alright, well, this begs the big question. Do I try and queue up with a party of people? Or do I take the duty support in instead? If I take in duty support, it'll go slower. If I take in people, it'll probably go faster. I probably shouldn't be. Well, no. It's a level 15 quest. I'm pretty sure the rest of my gear will carry me through the way. I hope. But I might as well just glam it over. Just to be on the safe side. There you go. Nothing's changed. Alright, well then. Let's do it with people. Or see if anyone in my FC wants to join. There should be a lot of people on. Oh yeah, tons. Oh, Elaine's farming the relic. But done. Stasha. Well, anyway, I'm just gonna join the fire here. Looking for a chill run or a speedy run? The only waiting... if I want speedy, I just do it on synced. Why are you looking at me like that? I wonder why this guy's just standing here. Menacingly. Oh, what job is he? He's armor, that's what job. What? Oh, I guess he does something else. I guess they do something else too. Heal or DPS. It's a nice quiet night. The moon is nice and bright. Well, I guess that's it for everybody. Double checking I have all the cutscenes skipping off again. And he is not ready. Now he's ready. Here we go. Ow. Welcome to Stastasha. And we got a frog with us. I forgot to change my portrait. He's gonna go read the note. Ollie. Alright, we now know the color's green. Increase the pool here. Whack. Can you believe this used to be like a conal? You had to aim it. Alright, where is it? Green. Oh no. And goodbye. And these will just turn into other stuff. Oh my god, it's Captain Madison. Where are the men? Where are me maidens? Hey, get back here. Not done with you, you filthy pirate. Damage rotation was impulse drive, impulse drive, impulse drive. Oh, a key. A key to the captain's quarters. I didn't play back then. I did. And yeah, it was. All you do is just do impulse drive over and over and over again. Dead man's drink. Ah! Uh-oh. He's released the scurvy dogs. Oh, the scurvy pup. Not the puppy. I never realized one of them was small until now, unless they changed it. Oh wow, it's morning. boss ain't going to like this one bit. Shh, you sell your spawning grounds, Shorewalker. Holy shit! Finish fools. The Lord of the Order shall sup upon your souls. Not unless we power through you with sheer optimal damage. That's what I would say, but I'm not having ads join us. Ugh. Savage beast man. I don't have this one? Huh. Alright, greed, need. Darn it. Oh, they left. Can I talk to you right now? No. What does he... Hold on, I gotta see what he does. Suspend. Wait, what the hell? Short side. Ethereal. Can we make a deal? Okay, that just teaches you about stuff. Wait, that's all she says? Why couldn't I talk to her? Alright. Alright, time to return to Battaron. Yeah. Ah, it's raining. Okay, no one important pops up. Aye, aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship's already sailed, friend. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Stastasha? Aye, that would be me. It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity we dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn and we'll get our chance to come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Now that we can sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through the times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. Wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. Back then, are you, with all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. As a matter of fact, it was indeed pirates. Fishbacks, and there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate's skull or three. Seven hells, you turned your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastard set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they're planning. Unless they're planning on feeding themselves to the final Stastasha, of course. Any road halls, well, that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation. I couldn't ask for more than that. Now I bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking another job. It just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems folk in the forest are in need of a venturer. What can I hate that phrase. What can get things done? For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way ye dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Thank you. I forgot to change my necklace. Oh, I've unlocked Party Finder, yay. Oh, it's not on here. Huh. Oh, that's earrings. Oh, it's not on here either. There we go. Ready to hear about that job in... almost said that job in Gridania. That job, then, like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somewhat doubt it pose any trouble for a adventurer who survived the bedlam in Stastasha. I think you might be interested. If you want to have a word with Mother Mion, me counterpart in Gridania, good luck. Neat. That's not Gridania. Ooh. Huh. Wow, you know, that just makes this a little bit more easier. Alright, but Gridania. Because then I don't have to go over to another spot to look at for one area and then go to another for another area. It's all sorted by expansion. These are all the same NPCs. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh, not here to dine? I dare hope that you're the adventurer Batteron sent word about. You are. The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mother Mion, and the Garlean Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you are ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting me, One, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good morrow to you too, Bold Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I am pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the Gods Clever. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip the potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, therein lies an underground burial site called the Temptar at Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited resources at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? I will see to it. You have my gratitude. Once you have seen through your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear, and may the crystal guide and keep you. Thank you, both of you. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Come on, Teo. We got a place to be. Hey, buddy, you're a little close. You want to scooch a little further away? Okay, thank you. Well. We've met these two before. And these three. Childish curiosity prompted me to commit the most elementary of blunders. Were it not for the fruit that Elaine found, my adventures may have well ended in this forbidden place. Anyways, look before you leap. In my haste, this most fundamental rule of adventuring slipped my mind. I do believe I shall rest here a while. I shudder to think what might have happened to Isildur, my grandfather, had I not thought to pick the fruit I stumbled across on the way here. Sometimes he has too much vigor for his own good. Age is supposed to mellow us, but if anything, it's made him more impetuous. Understand his desire to make use of the time left to him. One misstep and there won't be any. So we meet again. I cannot say I'm surprised to see you here. You took the prize back in Limsa, but this time we will give you better sport, or I am no true adventurer. Think of our goals, sister. One day our adventures will be the stuff of song, and it'll all be worth it. God, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. Actually, what are you? Do you have fangs? Oh no, she's a Sunseeker. You're near in Lucifaris, I take it? Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord's already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft to purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the lesser moon Dalamud for the god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it completed its descent. Now, I haven't seen a god to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it only served to stoke the flames of the fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to the madness. You got it. Actually, this time I'm going to try the, with the NPCs. Ah, okay, so I'm stuck with them. I wonder if they talk. I don't think they talk. Dang it, I forgot to fix my portrait again. Alright, things might go a little slow. That's to be expected. I wonder what they're doing now. Alright, let's see if I can increase the number of enemies I gotta deal with. Okay, not bad. The NPCs can handle it. Just a bit. But with players, it'd go a lot faster. Oh, they do talk. Careful, another void set. Right, just like the training. What kind of training did you do to fight void set? Wait. I have a bad feeling about this. Did they say anything else? No. Oh, that's cool. They do talk. Uh-oh. Oh, they might have specific dialogue for each dungeon. Alright, let's see how big a pole is too big a pole. Is that anything to contribute to the conversation? No? Okay. Well, I'll notice the speech bubbles. There's another orb down. Ugh, I always hated the Garleans. Always ugly. Uh-oh. Alright, game, how much is too much? You might have found the limit. I kind of don't want to miss the dialogue they say, but they lag so far behind. I'll just take this. You know, you never take the time to really look around these places. Spooky. Do you guys mind? Octave the Unforgiving. Another void scent. Well, good job, Thaumaturge. The limit break casted on a single target. Who summons me from the void to reside within this crude vessel? You seem surprised. Did you not cross our gate in search of blood? Come hither, children of dawn. The undying master will drink deep tonight. The only thing you'll be drinking is your own blood when I send you back to the void. That a body could be so defiled, it's unforgivable. Oh, because he's a conjurer. Oh, too slow. Don't. Oh boy. Oh, I mean, do you guys even say anything? Just motion joyfully at me. Alright. Speaking of which, plundered axe. It's just like my axe, but darker. Yeah, why not? The darkened steel reminds me of home, of Garlemald. Just gonna quickly quickly fix this. There we go. Oh, once again, no one's out here. Well, time to report back to Mother Mion. Tell her the good news that there's more bodies in the Temtar Keepcroft, but they're all dead. I got me a fancy new axe. What is that coat? The Orthodox robe of healing. Let's see. Nope, the NPCs in here remain the same too. Welcome back, Naren. I am reliably informed that your foray into the Deep Crops was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Bateron's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for the able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Avery's gone, it's all your fault. You're gonna take an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. You shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. But to hell with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I ever see your faces again. Goodbye, and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I know this comes to any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do the one thing right. Cruel as this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, of some parting advice, get rid of Avery's head, bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you'd like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. Just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm sorry, Avery. Please forgive me. I mean, he was being kind of a dick to you. Like, really, everyone was kind of being a dick to her. If players had never taken the time to talk, they would have never seen what a massive asshole Avery was. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of an ever-reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. I think you might be interested in the task. Say the word, and I'll be glad to share the details with you. Sure. There we go. Let me accept the quest. So, you're not adverse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are that she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now, if you go near, good luck. Do 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 do. Thancred. But he's not called Thancred. That's a fake cred. Huh. No notable NPCs. Hello, Momodi. I returned. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Oh, it's you, Niren. And there I was, found in the same tired line. Me only sent word that you'd be reporting for duty, and she also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all this way to listen to me prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Oh, here we go. Gotta get that thumb right where it needs to go. Gods almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. Take it avail if you'd be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Shan, as it just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. Oh, my infinite and my good friend Niren. It does my spirit well to see that you are the one who will be helping us. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Niren of his mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by the acquaintance of mine at the Amagina and Sons Amagina and Sons Mineral Concerns. It relates to the unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatoncheres, fearsome creatures who were sealed away within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now they prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. Creatures are justifiably angry at their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and the presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. That's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, my lady. The people of that age used the Hecatoncheres to work their mines by way of enchanted helms. They were able to bind such ferocious creatures to their will, but as the way of such tales, the enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. Oh, excuse me. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheres, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mines. So it was that the Great Giant Revolt was ended, but buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Sorry, I had to move my thumb. Normally I have it pressed against where my sternum is to where my throat, just under my Adam's apple, to help give Papa Shan a more distinct old man voice, but it kind of hurts after a bit. Well, now that got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about the copper bell in the Mithril mine a fortnight or so ago. It said that the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think those poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at the copper bells so long as they remain. For the sake of world peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task to which we have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you to put an end to the sorry business. For you guys, I will. I owe you that much. God bless you. Fear you might have reservations, but I assure you it's for the best. In case you don't know, copper bells are in copper bell mines are in Western Thanalan. Do take care here. Oh, and one last thing before you depart. An employer of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows the copper bell's mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Well, I was gonna say, where is he? Right here. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You got guts, mate. I just hope you got skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatontier's left the place a right mess, and left in a right state nearly a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Old Dynasty was still young. It was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well that the giants might beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly be surviving buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong! Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will be ground to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. Hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Alright. Well, let's head on over to Copperbell. Well, look who it is. And no one else. Well, that's because the one team disbanded. I don't know about the other. We found Dolores. Oh. We found Dolores Bear and his entire party dead. The giants were thorough in their work. Judging by their track, it would seem they tried to rush a horde of the creatures. I cannot say for sure what drove an experienced crew like theirs to throw caution to the wind, but I do have my suspicions. We are all our own worst critics, and our desire to better past achievements can rob us of good sense. Thus do we become, well, given to recklessness. While it is important to have goals, one must not fixate upon them to exclusion of all else. Do so, and one will surely pay the price, as Dolores Bear and his comrades did this day. Oh. So that's why we don't see them. They rushed in. I have been an adventurer for many long years, and borne witness to many pivotal moments in history. The times may have changed, the essence of our trade has not. Adventuring has ever been a quest for self-betterment, through challenges freely faced, and ever shall it so remain. As an adventurer becomes more experienced, he will naturally acquire a love of justice. And an understanding of the spirit of self-sacrifice. That was not a werewolf. Such experience cannot be measured in any tangible way, yet most surely shapes who we are, grounded as it is in the decisions we have made on our journey, and the consequences, good or ill. I sense a light within you, young one. It tells me that you are destined for greatness. Well, I do have... Well, as far as anyone knows, I have garlean blood flowing through these veins. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the hackathon shares? I don't think that Papa Sean would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it is only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can, and enter it well. Alright. Next up. And now we play the waiting game. Something walking around out here? Could have been the goblins. Man, it'd be a nice night for a night. But, well, I just found out an adventurer group I was talking to before is all dead, and the other one had their leader killed and disbanded. I wonder how everyone's doing today. Any day now. Any moment now. This close to going with the NPCs. Unless... Oops. Everyone asking what dungeon. Copperville. Alright. now it insta queues. Oh, these little sprouters. they must be sibling characters. Oh, calm down there, Jess. Jumping a lot. Grab a little fire sand. Put it down. Uh-oh, tank buster. No. Man was coming right in on in. I already have these. Actually, is the chest still here? Yes, it is. Yeah, I have those too. Come on, little sprouts. Come on, little sprouts. quickly go grab this treasure coffer. Yoink. Oh, I could just need those. Need. I already have them. Pass. Back in my day, you had to stop a Spriggan from killing little bombs you summoned to break apart the boss. And now he just blows himself up. Ow. Ew, goopy noises. He gooped. Just over there is living the Dragoon dream. Nothing but jumps. Man, coming through the wall like the Kool-Aid dude. I can just hear, oh yeah. Oh. No, nobody saw that. Oh, look at that. Didn't this just drop? Slaves no more. Free. Free. That's a big hammer. Masters must pay. Masters must die. Never again. Never. Geige is the great. I miss when he used to, like, fight you and then go and break down a wall and someone adds. And you have to stop them from breaking down the walls so more ads don't come in. It's not... It's a tank buster, people. I'm not supposed to share it. Alright, well, I'm not gonna wait a bajillion years. Alright. Is that a blue mage? That's a blue mage. Oh. Whew. I am getting mighty thirsty. Uh-oh. I know what these are. Very easy. Oh, the Conqueror of Copperbell Mines returns. Thanks to you, our mining operation can resume, and Oda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papashan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece, even though I'm right in front of her. Hark, a scream upon the distance. Ugh, this guy. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole it from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this paper with my own coin. What rot, you refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Get back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you would never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me, in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 of us be witness. Please, adventurer, help me. I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat my children to a decent meal. And who the hell are you when you're at home? The dog's master. I've had enough of this farce. I have enough of this Marmor's fart. You lot teach him a lesson. You know, I've been meaning to find a reason to cut loose against people who are savages like you. Now I have one. Ugh, I'll take care of this. The rest of you can watch. Not bad for an adventurer. Oh, here, let me try harder. Ugh, should have stopped at the 7th ale. Stop gulping and help me. Give me a hand, will you? I ain't getting paid enough for this. Yeah. Hey, and where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventure. Thank you thrice over. Yeah, it was no problem. Oh, not this again. I'd swear there were more refugees when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. It's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes. And problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamities affected the whole realm, didn't it? It's the same thing happening in other cities. If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I wouldn't be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope the president doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff. It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some of them are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Get your dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peers through the veil of prosperity, and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Sir, are you alright? Duh! I had a bit of a spell, I apologize. That tends to happen. And you. What? You mean to threaten this defenseless citizen? As a matter of fact, yeah, if you keep pressuring this innocent woman. What, you saw her buy the meat, you say? That's absurd. Wanna bet? I can show you where. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damned of a vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once. Yeah. God's bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. I don't bear thinking about. Take care, ma'am. All's well that ends well. Huh? Ah! Oh god, Thancred, AR Thancred, we meet again! Pray do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable, but I have been watching you ever since you departed Ul'dah. You played the part of envoy to perfection, confident as the man on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you into the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my friend, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being somewhat in awe of you. But my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were well all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selfishness is a selflessness. Speak English. Selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one whom I have been looking for, an adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident, but rescue you her did, and that is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point I also harbor a burning interest in certain talents of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent, and can help you understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not give your answer now. Think upon it, and if you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, speak with Momodi, the ever lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. Tell her the scions of the Seventh Dawn have found their man, and she will tell you where to find us. The scions of the Seventh Dawn. What the hell's happening in my FC? Myth logged in. Everyone's saying hi, fuck you, Hane. And then he logged out. Huh, scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Okay. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot, bother come and see me. Just don't go pestering at me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing the tale of gentlemen's woes with the women folk from time to time. Okay. Hello, Momodi. Ah, Naren. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with the giants in the dark. Hello, Monster. I keep trying to say monster, but it's Monster. With a U. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course, and neither did Papa Sean, which is saying to say he won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, she knew who I knew who she meant right away. Oh, it's Ada. Eda. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Eda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... Hi, I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Evir. He and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would have been an understatement. He would sing your praises from dusk till dawn. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer. And he swore that he would be like you one day. Yeah, I ran into these guys a couple times, and Evir, Avery, however you want to say his name, he was a dick. Oh, you're doing good? That's good. So long as your day is being A-okay. Where's my water? There it is. I'm getting thirsty again. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you achieved, I found that I am inspired, just as Evir once was. Hopefully yours has been... Yeah, no, my day has mostly been quiet. Yeah, I mean, last night I had a bit issue sleeping, but I was able to wake up at a proper time and then get some breakfast, start setting everything up to stream, making sure everything's where I left off last, and get comfy, get my water, and start streaming. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. It's Naren Lucifarius. Naren Lucifarius. I shan't forget. Thank you, Naren Lucifarius. I pray that we meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want all to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Niren. Well, I know what I was gonna say, and my brain immediately farted on it, because I was like, wait, what am I gonna say? What'd you say? You want to know about the science of the 7th Dawn? You're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Niren, the scions are no ordinary folk, and the work that they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. So what brings you to my little dark corner of the Twitch stream alley? No doubt I'm way far on the bottom of the totem pole of streamers for this game. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on the other, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being an old Dawn. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. I list channels based on lowest to highest. Oh, there's a setting for that? Huh, I gotta look that up. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these scions of the 7th Dawn, you can. I know the struggles of only having one. Yeah. Sometimes I'm lucky and I get 2. No, but honestly, the most I'll either get sometimes is 2 or 3. And the absolute most that I ever had was like 20. But that's because someone in my VTuber family gave me a little raid, but that didn't last long. First of all, you can trust these signs when you can. They're good people who made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task. They're all looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Naren. Yeah, I do have a model. It's not rigged or anything. That's because when I finally did get it, my computer decided to up and die on me, and I haven't had money since to get it repaired or fixed, or even get a substitute like laptop. So the files just sit there unrigged. Now I've been given leave to tell you where to find the scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something that Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called Awakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand near... Sorry, I'm covering up that. You're a man in demand, Naren, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget your old friend Momodi. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Since the beginning. Bahaha. Yeah, I probably would have started off... Well, I mean, I kind of did start off at one point as a ping tuber. Since I didn't have it rigged, but I could at least put my model up. And then my computer went... just before I could find the proper rigger. Alright, go into Vesper Bay. Do. Do. Ba-da. So, in case you're wondering why I'm doing the main scenario all over again, straight from the beginning, it's because I'm doing it because I was inspired by Joe Cat, who did something similar, or, well, the exact same thing I'm doing, but he did it for Endwalker. I'm doing it for DawnTrail. But I'm also dropping original character lore for my boy here as things go along. I am not singing for Tataru, because he starts going trollololo. What? I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Yeah. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Momodi sent me. Oh, right. Sorry, Thancred sent me. I said Tataru singing that. Yeah. At the behest of Thancred. My sincerest apologies. May I have your name? It's Naren Lucifarius. Lucfarious. Naren Lucifarius. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Oh, right, you weren't here for the first stream. So a quick rundown of Naren. That's not his real name, except for the last name. Get rid of the N and I and the apostrophe, and then you have his real name. He's named after his father, who is a garlean, a legatus. See, his mother is a barren woman who is a Charlian defector who went to Garlemald to study Magitech. She worked her way up through the ladder of the Second Legion, which specializes in Magitech development and advancements. And my father my father follows the code of the Second Legion, which is advancements through experience. So they're not like all up in Garlemald's purest ideology, because if they just stay in one mindset, how are they to grow? So he met my mom, they fell in love, they had me, and this led to a unique genetic hiccup with my hair. See, Dad has black hair, Mom has pure white hair, and I'm left with both. Which makes up for the fact that I don't have a third garlean eye. This also led to me earning the nickname Two-Toned Bastard, because most of the higher-ups in Garlemald won't really acknowledge the union between my parents, so I'm officially a bastard. But I'm still enough garlean to have a citizenship since I was born there. The only reason I'm here in Eorzea is because my parents sent me to go and broaden my horizons. Most of the stuff I explained in the first stream for this, which I will be uploading to my YouTube soon. Well, I mean, it's already been exported. I'm just doing a couple more personal things, like fine-tuning the thumbnail and all that. Since my computer is... I have to do most of this stuff on my phone. So as far as anyone knows, or as far as anyone doesn't know, I'm half garlean. Oh yeah, I've had like months to polish up this lore. There's nothing here. The antecedent made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Said that if I joined, I'd get to fight against the Primals and Imperials both to my heart's content. I know I could get the same by enlisting in one of them grand companies, but I've never been partial to saloon, if you know what I mean. The receptionist is something else. Did you perchance notice how small she written the names in her roll? I couldn't make out a single one, no matter how hard I try. Sorry, you're just trying to make out a conversation. This whole affair has me worked up. I thought for sure this was some sort of scam, but they were rounding up hapless adventurers for some nefarious ends. But now I've seen the facilities for myself. I must confess, it looks legitimate. And Arenvald. I had a dream unlike any other. I was myself, but then I became something more. When I spoke of it to the others, they directed me here. Did you have one too? Actually, yeah, I did, dude. Lawless. Lawless servant as the guards. Pet, 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 pet. I take it you are near Lucifarius. Tatara sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfili is eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Oh god, finally, voice cutscene. I don't have to talk for once.
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the scions of the 7th Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Real friends would have brought me a chair. Hello again, Thancred.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the scions of the 7th Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
Oh, right. Another lore fact about Naren. So, he has his dad's last name. So, that would be a well-known name throughout Garlemald and anyone outside it. It's the name of a legatus. But here, no one really expects a Vieren to have a legatus' last name. So that's why no one's really questioning it. I mean, everyone's heard of Gaius Van Baelsar, but no one expects that Venedus Luciferus would have a Vieren son and send him off to Eorzea. It's just, that just doesn't make no sense. And thus no one questions it.
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Gasp.
With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
And back to having to voice someone. Okay, let me get the old lungs. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Doop doop doo doo doo. Scribble, scribble, scribble. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer, Velkit, regarding the particulars of this arrangement. Now, this is like blah 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 game stuff. Let this gesture serve as evidence commitment or power to facilitate your objectives. Alright, back to the story. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Some would say a tutorial. Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It's Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. You think if I just tell them no, they'll have to change the password? A super secret password is Wild Rose. Please don't tell it to anyone. Nah, I don't think I'm joining. He knows the password. What do we do now? Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. The first was comprised of Garlean natives, such as myself, and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals who share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the Seventh Umbrella Era taught us that only together we may stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of ether, which is why the beast tribes go to such lengths to attain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for ether only grows stronger. They would only drink the land dry with nary a thought of the consequences. Considering the fearsome strength, it could well be within their ability to do so. It's for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. I see. 7 waning moons see 7th suns rise. Divine order royals, fallen corpses writhe. Thus did the divine chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstance of this imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and Dawneth lieth cowering neath the stifling blanket of night, and we abide. We await the coming of the unborn era seed, the light which shall pierce the glowering darkness. This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. Used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened, so we ended up here instead. Thank you, Ida. While there are others who possess the Echo, none of them as near as strong as you with the power, hence our extremely high expectations of you. Okay. We, the Scions, have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what you desire for yourself, nor what it is first that brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe you have the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider. I want to pick the other options, but I'll be here all day. I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Garlean ring any bells?
Technically, yes, because my mom's from there.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Garleans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Man, I really wish I had the come button.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come.
God damn it.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Seriously, the whole I never doubt you'd come.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh god, I forgot she had a voice too. I'm so used to everyone else's new voices. Well, now new old voices.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure.
Oh, I was about to say uh-oh, but the sneeze came up on me way too fast. Ugh. Thank you.
Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
That sounded... Her way of saying Ul'dah sounded really weird.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spread of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is. Assuming we are correct, it is likely that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on our caravan, our friends at Amajin & Sons Mineral Concern have double security all over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to preliminary findings, the majority of missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem like a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us full cooperation. Neat. I'm gonna quickly see if the number of adventurers in here increased. Your still is there. Hey, Brent. Well, if it ain't the lad from the carriage. Fancy meeting you here of all places. Me? I'm just to deliver a shipment. Now where shall I tell him to put it? Hey, more people. Whoop! Oh, she is a Makode. I wasn't sure. Why don't any of these blokes know who I am? I swear I was one of them sides of the Seventh Dawn. Although we didn't have such a fancy name back then, and the headquarters was far more convenient location. At least I think it was. Or else we might have playing tricks on me. God, what's wrong with me? Why can't I remember more clearly? I bet she's a 1.0 character. And that's it. I'm gonna keep checking in with other characters to, well, I mean checking in. I'm gonna see NPCs pop up in places and always talk to them. You know, for little snippets of lore. Oh, and it's nighttime. Isambard. Yeah, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems that we know who the culprits are at the very least. However, no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprit. Names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay in the darkness in all the places at all times. There have been brutal murderers of callers of the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. Poor souls deserve a proper burial. I will see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You'll find them on the Eastern Road. Well, willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. That way. Oh no, hostile presence. Alright, time to put these bodies in my pockets. Well, we're making our way over there. This poor soul appears to have been ravaged by an Amalja before setting to rot for several turns of the sun. Ugh. I have some Bard here. Get these out of my pockets. It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Yeah, here. With the bodies given back, proper to the earth, the soul will find their way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day. Thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarries unaware. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great. The questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of the land of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through, drive alone every day. And even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who might be implicit in these vanishings? Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I have to use the restroom. I return. Let's say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. Maybe among them that we find the reasons for these passions. 12 forbid it be so. There's a merchant by the name of oh yeah, this guy. Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the end, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him. It's not like else to speak to you. Thank you. Whoa, a ghost just leveled up next to me. Whoops, that's not the way. Speak to Ungust. There he is, this slimy bastard. Well, gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. And the seven hells do you want with me now? Talk to me. Dear friend, Mr. People, please help yours, Embark. Poke around here as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Plead them all for fools and coax some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself, you don't believe me. So basically, I was told to go talk to him, and then he says go talk to other people. Please, sir, just leave me be. Okay. I've nothing to say to this doll, take who, or whatever's been feeding off the slow folk. Okay. Just absolutely wellsprings of knowledge. Well, what do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Whoa, 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 calm down. Dude, no, I just... God damn it. Oh, wait. I mean 12, damn it. Watcha. Yes, as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. The place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Ugh. Sorry, listen, Bard, but no means the pun, but we're stonewalling here. Welcome back, Niren. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are of nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of their to their gods, we no better place than to ask than the Church of Saint Adama Ladama. It's a small and humble church found in the northwest of here. As long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but this must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see to it. Seek out a man named Marks. He tends the graves in the lit yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Now, a dead body ready for interment. Ugh. It's not that far, so I'll sprint on over there. Excuse me, are you Marks? I am Marks, yes. A body, of course. There have been So many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him there to rest. Huh. Do I know you? Oh, not here. Oh, up here. Is what I would say, but I'm getting lost. Oh. You'd forgive me for thinking it was just a shadow in a wall. Alright, buddy. In you go. Huh. Sorry. Just, let me just bury you. There we go. I have transmuted this body into rocks. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Aurson? Man, you just read these names, but then when you gotta say them out loud, it's like, what? Maybe Sister Aurson can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Aurson within the church walls. Sister, there she is. I hear you've done a service today by burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. Huh? You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people more than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I'll be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marx would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have word with Marx, and soon. Huh. Hey, Marx, you got something to say about that, or? It's all wrong. I should have. Okay. Da-da! Depressing stuff. Meet with music. Happy music. Isambard. Thank you, Naran. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. We're able to learn all of the missing common folk. You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Naran? Oh, hello, Thancred. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and your mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons, and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pice unaware than she who takes confession, the good sister Ocean herself? Oh, thank you for the follow. Orson, she wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, they'll let you keep her marks. I spotted the toe. I've seen that face elsewhere before. Oh, you too, Thancred. Actually, is Thancred standing around here somewhere? No, he's not. Sister Arson. It cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but... Oh, could not be she caught it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Naren, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Alright, Teo, let's go. Oh. Oops. I thought he was at the church. No one's seen this. No one's seen this. No one can prove I flew over that cliff. See, it was that flying chocobo over there in the distance. It wasn't mine. Uncombed urchin. Please help. Sister Arson went on her ocean. Oh, Arson. I keep saying oh. Arson went on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here at Valthal and the Order on the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. What if the monsters outside hurt her? Please help her. Hark. Someone in danger. Oh, zombies! This one's gonna get punched. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. Seems my gratitude is yours again. You spoke with a child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. I don't think she's behind these kidnappings. That's the Mount Roulette. Isambard, I don't think she's behind the kidnappings. Sister Arson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I'll secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in doing so, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Unless that's what she wants you to believe. Dun dun dun. I am well glad I reserved that inn for Sister Arson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now, onto the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Yeah, I'm flying there. Ah, thank you. There you are. Ah, there you are, Niren. So good of you to come. Indeed. Oh, god damn it. Come! Indeed, I heard all about the good sister Arsen. Embark said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false as though they were, perhaps my suspicion were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Arsen near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let's say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Niren. Would you be so kind as to look inside? Sure. Hey, buddy, is it cool if I go inside, you know, just to look around? Sure. Excuse me, guys, I'm just, you know, routine checkup, you know. Oh, well, what's this? Alright. Well, thank you, gentlemen. Everything seems to be in tip-top order. Praise Ifrit and all that. May he ever burn bright for the rest of... I found something, Thancred. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Don't ever say that to me again. A strange slip of parchment found at the Amalja encampment in eastern Thailand. This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe that one among the older penned this. Pray take this to the inner camp, Drival. Let's see what our sister Arshen makes of it. Whoa, buddy. Come on, if you're at least telling her to move the body, help her. Oh, right. Stay outside, buddy. Where is she? There you are. And there's Thancred. Now let us see what Sister Arshen makes of this leaflet. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest in order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Niren. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony. In there somewhere. But I suspect that we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thanks to you once again. Well, thank you once again, Niren. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. How about now? I'm afraid I've not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Niren and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I dare hope that this will yield us some answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two should be more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, as long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Niren. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at the camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments as of godliness and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Will do. Alright. Time to, whoops. Where is it? There it is. Time to, properly look the part. And unfortunately hide my weapon. I'm poor after all. But what do you think, Thancred? I want you to don the old garments Inspire has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind in the process. Inspire has another set. Yeah, okay. Excuse me, sir. You wouldn't happen to have any work? You are? Oh, another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Oh. Oh, man. Rejected again. Actually, I'll work my way down from here. Excuse me, do you have any work or coin? Greetings, good sir. Is there aught amiss I may assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows at the pond. Out at the pond north of the sand gate. Oh, man. Turned down again. I love how they added the depressed emote. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of the sun and the goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light needy child, and thou shalt want not for naught till the end of days. Huh. You know, I'd be inclined to believe that. You know, considering I worship her. Do you have any work or coin, sir? Nah, I was just about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but I don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. And then I said, "You're dead!" and shot him! Alright, I gotta go up there for that one. $360. What is it? God's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whoever so you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Dry Bone? Alright, fine, bitch. Let's just jump off this roof. Alright, Thancred, people are very rude. You have quite the knack for being a nuisance, Niren. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. Although we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond of North Sandgate. To the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. Rather ideal for spiriting away helpless souls. Let's go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Easy. Oh, woe is me with my friend. We're both so poor. Do you think they're buying it, Thancred? A fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing there and positively dressed for deception. All that's left is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls, there is no way. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you, and what do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nathal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teaching of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury? Penury. I'm just gonna go with penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of the atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. How did you know? You bastards tricked me! Oh, please don't hurt me, I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalza raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Malta in hopes of brokering a deal. I gotta drink some water, hold on. Better. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nawana mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as the priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. No, that's good. Oh, what did you say? The coin was good, I said. Oh, I could sell a mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you would have blamed someone for the mess of the words, then blame yourselves or your gods. Oh, I'm sorry, going somewhere? Buddy. Oh, not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I knew nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there will be time enough to learn the truth. Naren, would you be a good man and take the word of these developments to Infilia, would you? Sure. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Well, I can take this outfit off. Shabam! Got a nice view of the place as we fly on over. Splat. Oh, right, my axe. Boop. Hello, Tataru. Bye, Tataru. Any new people show up? Nope. Minfilia, I bring word. Welcome back, Nirin. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Imalja know the answer. Suffice to say that they will not be willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. Now you must take to the field, be prepared. I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Munimix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Munimix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. Knowledge of this method was once closely guarded secrets, but thanks to Munimix and his students, it's now been disseminated to the great benefit of the realm. If you would serve you to, it would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. Blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Go learn materia. Who is Uplander who has come to tentering of Munimix Bubblypots? I bring a dagger. This plain dagger has absolutely no defining characteristics except that the hilt has the smell. Oh, except that the hilt does smell quite nice. Oh right, I should probably put something. Let me see, do I have a cup nearby? I do. So I can emulate the mask that's being worn. Fighty Tools drinks its airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia will join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eye's Fighty Tool gains the power of airy self. Munimix is a reckoning that Uplander's friend of Minfilia. That I am. Send me to learn about materia. Yes, tongue flaps reach the ears of Munimix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see the power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Munimix, yes? As a matter of fact, here, it's her dagger. Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. It could teach you show power of materia. The Materia Master. Now eyes of Uplander point at the Fighty Tool, yes? Materia joins with Fighty Tool. My dick glowed. Fighty Tool gains the power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being the measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to get gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Munimix turned a dagger of yours from something that would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding.
Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutamix.
Cool, but I already know how to do materia. And then I gotta go all the way back to the Waking Sands. Back in my day, you couldn't fly, and if you didn't have a mount, you had to run the whole way. You had to run all of this on foot. And even when you did have a mount, it still wasn't great. You just went slightly faster. I'll bring your dagger back, Mephilia. Welcome back, Niren. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Once ordinary dagger, now made special with the wonders of materia. What a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge, Niren, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matters of your next mission. Please speak with me when you are ready. I am, as a matter of fact, ready. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meetings will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provided to them, Niren. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alright, let's do this. I better get the cup ready because I know I'm gonna need it to sound like I'm in a helmet. Flame Sergeant. You're Niren Lucifaris of the Sun. Actually, no, he looks more gruff. You're Niren Lucifaris of the Sons of the Seventh Dawn. Oh man, that's right, the lottery. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Emulsion and prize them the whereabouts of the abductees. Those men aren't aware of their man and Gust have been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet with the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the scions. The rendezvous will take place in the Invisible City. Please make your way there in light. We stand to learn much from the Emulsion and the plot of the mission succeeds. Let's make sure it does. Alright, I need to make a quick pit stop at the Gold Saucer. Oh, no, my necklace. Got it. I gotta see if I'm rich. What? Hold on, what did she just say? But you're no longer... What? But it's only... Fine. Man, at this point, I'm so desperate to win, I might as well just start punching in the same number over and over and over again, because eventually the cactpot's gonna do it. It's gonna land on that sequence of numbers. Oh, someone's doing the slices right. You know, normally I'd be mad that it's foggy weather, but considering what's about to happen, I'm okay with it. This time I'm going to let it be normal. There's the bait in place. Our man is in position, sir. Good. We'll make a move as soon as the Amal show up here. Yes, sir. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Shock. More sinister laughter. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flames clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? So it's almost as if they had someone was feeding them information from the inside. Your every moment was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Damn savages. Filthy beastmen. You want me? Come and take me. Oh, even Ungus got one of those. I'm all your friends will keep you company. The filthy traitors. I'll get my hands on you. Yeah. Now you're outnumbered, buddy. Oh, look, there's Ungus in the background. Wait, where's the traitor? Oh, there he is. How long will you last, I wonder? Silence. Another wave, stay sharp, men. God damn it, is there no end to them? The show is only just beginning. Jumping, boys. Oh, come on, I was winning. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Coward. Behind you. What? Who uses sleep spells? Bring him. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. What happened? Why am I in the middle of this place? Listen well, these water feed into the marshes dry bones. A short swim will see us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we are likely to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have won free, seek out our comrade stationed in Drybone. He will show you the way back here. May the toll speed your way. Alright, it's not as deep as I thought it was. Oh, what do you mean not available in New Game Plus? You can only access this area. Whatever. They're going to kill us, aren't they? Gods, I don't want to die. I want to go home. Elizabeth marches into the stronghold. They're preparing something, and I, for one, do not want to be around when they finish. I've heard the Immortal mean to give us to the gods as offerings. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Hi, how are you? Rejoice, heathens, for your witless lives shall soon have meaning. Yeah, I bet. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from misery. Oh, mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Cool. Or, wait, no, hot. Oh, mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your Godhead. If it pleases you, Lord, scorch the heathens with heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. Ah. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but the servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of something. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of men, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions, and feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. What? Oh, mighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? It's gonna take more than an Eikon to tempt me. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Come then, Eikon, face me. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxes clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Oh, hey, where'd everybody go? I am a little too scared to look at chat. They might be mad at me. My flame shall consume thy flesh and burn thy soul. Succumb to the Inferno. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. I kind of wonder what lance she's using. Whoop. Augmented Deep Shadow Lance. Ah. Thy soul shall burn for all eternity. Thou art strong, mortal. Oh, you're right, I can stun him. I forgot about that. Nope. No radiant plumes, good sir. A crystal? Another Jolly Rancher to add to the collection. Pray forgive my lateness. Wow, you brought a whole 3 people. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja's zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Whew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time in extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe an apology, Niren. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism by fire. It was nothing. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. Wait, is he wearing his helmet? So that was the mighty Ifrit. Oh, no, he's not wearing his helmet. And what a disappointment he was. The readings were nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking old Dawn interference into account.
You should know better than to rely on 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland. Given the troubles at court, we have only ourselves to rely upon.
Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change.
We have wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn.
Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurous, unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Okay, now see, these two would know who I am. You don't exactly forget who a Garlean's kid is, especially if they have a noticeable trait. But I was too far away for him to notice that. I look like another adventurer on this cliff.
Perhaps, but there's consideration for another time. You have been given a task that is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do so as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you.
With allies like that, who needs enemies? Beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Da, 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 da. Oh, you got a comp for sticking around. Okay, they said nothing, so... Don't. Oh, not a single commendation for me. I see how it is, people. Oof. Oh, what happened, Thancred? Ah, there you are, Niren. Come rest a while. You'll have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Emulja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me for arriving when I arrived too late to be of any use. To you, or the abductees. There may be a whole body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. But once a man is tempered... but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Niren. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you may have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia would be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take the time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Why are they all dead, guys? Actually, does Embark have any, like... Oh, no, he doesn't even comment on it. I mean, he comments on, of course, us apprehending the false priest, but, not what the, why there's a pile of bodies in the middle of town. Oh, hey, Softy. Softy. Softy's level 14. What's Softy doing? Softy's leveling Pugilist. No. Wow, Softy's leveling Pugilist. I don't have that conundrum, and I won't have that conundrum for another half a year. When everything hits 100 and then Viper and the other magic class get added. See if anyone new has popped up. Nope. My throat is getting a little worn out from all the voices. Ah, the triumphant hero returns! Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He's presently in the solo giving the full report to Lady Minfilia. You should know, I know she's eager to see me. My late arrival nearly cost Niren his life. I wasn't there when the Emulja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yet by some miracle he survived. But does not excuse the fact that he should never have faced such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I am failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... sorry, am I interrupting? Sorry. Something was starting to get stuck in my throat. Niren, it is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You've done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, and yet part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Emulja undertook both robbery and abductions with the aim of summoning the primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain, after I take this swig of water. Ah, delicious. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that the incidents involving crystals can be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to the god for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants them physical form. Once born, the primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful the god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. In order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process which you yourself are subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait, meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assure me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of respite, Niren. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you may have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that they are all to be put to death, the flames with who you were imprisoned with included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there was any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. his very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but to worship. And so we, the Scions, continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Niren. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General of the losses of his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisoix would have never allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thinker that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the Primal Ifrit. You achieved in greater deal a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Niren, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limits of Limits, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Niren, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have a Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how the word of Niren's deed spread so quickly that the immortal flame should know of his triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? Oh, hey, Softy. You know, I'm glad you just came back, because you just missed that you were on stream. I see you're leveling pugilist. Your reputation precedes you, Master Luciferius. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What my friend here meant to say was, it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Master Luciferius. My comrades speak of you in glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Emulsion and the Dread Primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'dah. Our people know you and love you well. As a man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. These guys suck. Join the... The Admiral's not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. How often does she speak of you, friend? You'll see, I was like, what's I was doing... Oh yeah, no, I had the chat like turned off mostly. Oh, you're doing triple trad? Ooh. Yeah, but no, chat's off. I don't really pay much attention to that. Very rare that I pop it on. You know, I don't want, like, spoilers and... Well, I wouldn't say spoilers. I wouldn't like, the advertisements and other more private conversations. Yeah, see? You are leveling pug. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon martial, economic, and technological resources of the respective city-states in time of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea. the Maelstrom Limsa Laminsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. Here's my camel, strings here, alrighty, softy. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in others' endeavors. If you are agonizing over which the Grand Company best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you're entitled to do so, and yet I can see there's no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leaders of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? Dude, they all like raised their fists and like cool, yeah, huzzah. And Tataru was like, don't punch me. Your voice is beautiful, my lady. Very well, let near and here our leaders speak. To return here with this decision. Who am I gonna go with? I kind of wonder, will this change the one that I'm currently in? This is New Game Plus. I'm currently with the Maelstrom until I can squeeze them for everything that I can get from them. Which, at the moment, just pertains to the frontline mounts. I don't think so. Yeah, I know. So if it doesn't change, because I've willingly chosen both the Storm and the Flames, so I might just go with the Adders. I know full well that adventurers are by nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of a reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You have possessed a great power, Naren, and with it capable of doing untold good. Yet know that greater power is wont to attract attention, not at all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely on your aid, to know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. Grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, carry this link pro, this blah 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 communications. Eorzea is changing therein, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is aught we cannot achieve. Now it is time for you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak with Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Let me just quickly give this little link pearl a test run. Testing. Pray return to the waking sands. It definitely should change it in the real game, in my opinion. Well, we'll find out. There are new people in here? Yes. No. Everyone just moved spots. Well, do you have new dialogue? Oh, hello again, laddie. Meet Persevanes, who was thick as thieves in the old days. At least I think he was. Or it might have been this right creepy bastard, and I did my best to avoid him. Still, we was both members of the old order, so either way, we're in this together, eh? Lady, how old are you? Because you act like you're an old lady. Also, how come you don't talk? Hey, wait a second, I know this guy. Yeah, this is the This is the scribe dude. I guess he changed colors. Ehrenfeld. An experienced warrior like Abda won't die so easily. Strong, fast, cunning. Aye, he'll come back safe. I must confess, I do rather miss that obnoxious Makote's company. I was taking part in the joint operation with the Immortal Flames. I imagine he's having the time of his life right now. Everything's looking at the rear order. Right, on the next customer. Speeches? Oh yes, I love them. There's nothing like a good exposition when you're having trouble sleeping. Did you have to stand up to tell me that, Ida? 5 years ago, the three grand companies joined as one and fought the Garlean Empire at the Cottonelle Flats. And now for the first time, the people are gathering to remember those who fell in battle. That being said, no one has any clear memory of what transpired that fateful day. Not even the leaders of each nation. You put us all to shame with your recent performance. If I want to keep up, I dare say I'll need bigger knives. Hey, Square. Can this be an emote? I don't think it's fair that Thancred can just, like, polish a knife while looking me dead in the eyes. Even though he's supposed to be breathing on the knife to shine it. Is he still looking at me? Why the fuck is he looking at me? I'm not even targeting to him. Look, watch. His head is following me. Thancred, what the fuck? Stop looking at me. I have heard word of your deeds. I am sparing my praise, so know that you have truly impressed me. Thancred is a creeper confirmed. What if it's not Thancred? Be that as it may, it is fortunate that Thancred arrived when he did. Had he been but a moment sooner, I shudder to think what may have transpired. The destruction that visited this land cannot be attributed to the forces of the Empire alone. Worm of midnight, of breath infernal. For some, a legend made flesh. For others, an insidious symbol of memory lost. We grasp but a piece of this puzzle. Much and more we must question and contemplate ere the fallen moon revealeth its myriad secrets. See, look, no one else is following me. No one else. No one else. But I bet if I move just close enough. Dope. Yeah, you get close enough, he starts looking at you. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Nope, there we go. He's looking at me again. No one else is looking at me. See? Arnvold is even looking at me. Thancred, as soon as I get close, he's like, I got my eye on you. Alright, I've wasted enough time. I do know when part 2 ends, and I gotta get there, like, soon, because I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. Sorry about all the attention you're getting, Niren. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you to know where and when these remembrance ceremonies are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and the seats here, Kane Senna, will deliver her address at Makedo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point, due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, it's not much we can do about it, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Ralphawan will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. It's rumored to have a special guest. Last but not least, Chief Admiral Merwood Blawispin will be giving her address. Impeccable timing, good luck. So basically, you're supposed to go to Gridania, Ul'dah, and then Limsa. But in honesty, we could just do it in any order. I'll do it in proper order. Uh-oh, you're gonna have to give me a sec, Softy. I kinda tabbed out. Well, I say tabbed out, but I switched away from my chat on my phone, and it will not save that conversation. I was just curious about what my boyfriend sent me. It was a meme. Let me see if this, Okay, yeah. Yeah, the joys of Round World. Oh, hey, it's Iggy! I mean... Hey, say hi to people on stream. Iggy, well, Softy knows, but Iggy is a former member of our FC. Where is it? Dote. Oh, I know you know Softy. If Monster's still here. Aww. I'm strumming FF and Softy says hi. I'm not getting recruited. I'm an officer in this guild, Lamau. Wrong chat. LOL. Well, that's good that Iggy's now an officer in their new FC. I'm supposed to go to the Baquetos Amphitheater. Someone thought you were trying to recruit me. LOL. Good luck, though. Whoa, no, I don't want to visit another world server. Alas, I'm not one of Isla's recruiter. I'm a worshipper. Oh, I gotta sit up. Not a cult. Yeah, definitely. We're not a cult.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Exactly. Bonk.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood, fearful of the Green Wrath. They hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago.
Yeah, but they don't do much with Kane Senna. Usually it's like, oh, go to Limsa for this, oh, go to Ul'dah for that, but Gridania's just chill.
Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Oh, look who it is, the worst character in the game.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds.
Some might say, littering, those bastards.
To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
Shoo! Sorry.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Oh, right. I forgot how squeaky she sounded.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity, we must think of the children!
Woods will be done!
It's up to us to protect the forest!
For the elementals!
Hey, Square, can we also get his hairstyle? Can we get the hentai protagonist hair?
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Oh god, he sounds so fucking pompous.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Oh, do I have to voice him? The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have contended with two beast... Oh, yeah, I said Gridanians. I almost thought I said garleans. Two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being a naturally warlike disposition, and are wont to summon the bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. At last they have grown aloof, and a change observed roughly by the time they summoned the primal Rameau. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Tollswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that resorting to restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will it take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? You're a nerd! Alright, next up, Ulda. Oh, we have another member out in the wild being AFK in Ulda. Alright, Softy, you know what to do. Ambush them. Perfect. Go assassinate Arani.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
But if you take out Ari, then you have the sexy, fabulous clams.
Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Uldar!
There, at the
Ah,
Flame
you
General's
again.
back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return.
No, I know the feeling. You have time. Just keep at it, and you'll probably have everything maxed out by the time DawnTrail comes out, and then it's just literally climbing 10 levels for everything again.
Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not.
Yeah, it's getting them all to 50, and after that, 50 just becomes a repeating process. With the occasional boost here and there.
And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act.
I'd say out of most of the Realm Reborn voices, James here has the best. And it's cool that he was the voice of Rauban and then went on to just start singing songs for Soken.
Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond.
He's at FanFest now, which means he'll probably be singing Shadowbringers with Soken and the Primals. But yeah, James, the guy who, the guy who does sing To the Edge, he's Rauban. Or he was Raubon.
Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity.
Yeah, the OG himself.
As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ja, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raubon!
Raubon? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
We're on differing thoughts of that. I prefer her after she drinks the poison. Spoilers.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are by fire reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
The fucking old lady voice of the guy saying "I believe" twice. The guy and his fucking identical twin brother. I believe, I believe. He's only delayed by like 1 second. Oh god, the Uldans have have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. I have encountered the beastmen and their Eikon. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, Alize is just looking at him like, will you please just shut up? Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultan's coffers are bottomless. And even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Ul'dah sends their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. As of such desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be the most welcome addition to the ranks. For their sake, I hope the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. You literally told me this 10 minutes ago in Gridania. Please stop following me. Oh, my sister was obsessed with that song. Okay, last but not least, Limsa, and while I'm teleporting, we're going to take a quick trip to the restroom. Alright. Wait. This way. I mean, it's a good song. It just got annoying for me because of someone.
Are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
I'm trying to remember how to initiate auto-scrolling. That's not it. Oh, wait. Buffs! It's not that. Ah, yes, here we go. Triangle. Uh-oh. I guess it just became nighttime. Oh, cool. Faster.
"700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you
God,
look
you
as
again.
the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again?
Why are there so many sluts in Limsa?
Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The
bastards.
Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Everyone summarily got drunk that night.
Fancy meeting you again.
You keep stalking me! As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsans' backyard. That is to say, not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between various factions. While they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched with a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to the crew is beyond question. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god, Admiral Wood, blah blah blah. Naren, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence! I'm definitely not spying on you. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though they are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer. In short, hurry back, please. They're annoying me. I'm about to have Thancred kill them. Alright, better hurry back. Do 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 do. I have to tell her... Will she just sit down if I walk out? No, she just stands up. Wow. Alright, does the number of people remain the same here? Yep. Is Thancred there? Yep. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see. Will I no longer be of the Maelstrom, or will I be of the Adders? Welcome back, Niran, where the grand is illuminating. Must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while? Take some time to reflect on your decision. Meanwhile...
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies, as though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light?
If it shows.
None.
Alright, it doesn't. So, the blonde Makote that you see on the left side of the screen, behind her is another Makote that if you go back and watch the scene again, they are moving in the exact same identical animation at the exact same time.
I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alisaie, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
Another fun fact is that one of the butlers wears red gloves, one of them wears blue.
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Hey, I'll join you. Alright, let's see if it actually overwrites what I, do. do 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 do. You are come to the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever welcome to the Toil of the Elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. My name is Niran Lisfaris. I believe you are expecting me. Ah, the great adventurer himself. Yes, our recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It's a pleasure to make your pleasure and honor both to welcome you to our ranks. Now let me get the documentation, sir. What is it? Report. An urgent message from Amarasai Spire, sir. A Highwind Skyways airship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of Nine Ives. Nine Ives? Gods, that could not come with the worst time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield dealing with the Ixal. Aaron, I know you've fully inducted into our ranks. I have an urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if reports are accurate, it will come down dangerously close to garlean occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area at Nine Ives. Locate the airship and ascertain the status of the passengers. Oh my god, is that a giant flying elephant? Let's go very easy. Moo. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. We didn't run that far. The Adder's Nest sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? Yeah, you don't even have a uniform. Shit. Dude, Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You're an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. And you are an endless forest, I presume. I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to that man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castronorians. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? But isn't that one of Ironworks' latest creations? It's the first airship we built since the Calamity. Since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was. Those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into garlean hands. We shall strike them swift and sure, and rescue Engineer Wedge. Niran, I trust we can rely on your support. Oh yeah, this axe is gonna swing hard. May the matron watch over us. With me. Ambush! To arms! Leave none standing. Keep them away from the airship. Did I miss? Apparently I did. Savages, I'm gonna stand against the might of the Empire. Whoa! Thing just ran right through. Oh, no wonder I'm not tanking. I don't have my stance on. Well, you guys got this. Biggs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? Your auxiliary propeller's a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust for the main propeller to get a sample one. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may not be looking nearby. As for you, Niran, you have done more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. Afraid there will be no further interruptions. When next meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Twin Adder lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. And when you're dead, friend, we both are. Wedge, don't fucking nod at him. Say something. Thank you, we're very grateful. Duh, that's all da. Niran, it does my spirit well to see you returned. Word arrived about moments ago from the team of 9 Eyes. The Seaward 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did and helped us rout the Garleans, things might have been different. This is all before you were inducted to the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career beneath Twin Adder standard. But without further ado, join us. Woods will be done. Protocol requires that I apprise you of who we are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. The Order of the Twin Adder is the Grand Company of Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation that we might stand strong in times of adversity when the very survival hangs in the balance. Arda was formed in the days before the calamity and readiness to fight the Garlean Empire and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. After Cecir Kane Senna as supreme commander of our forces, under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelves Wood. As entwined serpents that grace our standard, let forest-born strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In doing so, we will honor the will of the elementals, and their wills is the will of the wood. Now then, I ask that you pledge allegiance to us. I will strike down our enemies and drink their blood. Nah. Woods will be done. So you know the words of our grand company. That as well. Bound by this common belief, let us strive to preserve all that is good in this great nation. For the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Servant Private 3rd Class. You are now a man of the Order of the Twin Hour. Go forth, private list first, and do that which brings peace to the Twelves and honor to our name. Okay, but did I join them for realsies? Can you hear me, Naren? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of Twin Hours contacted me. Yes, congratulations. Dad, you're eager to make the acquaintance of new counts, so I have to pay this deal once first. Yeah, you know, let's blah 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 blah. Play return to the Waking Sands. Before you depart, you brought your assistance on the journey ahead. He stands over there. Ah, yes, the Milo Chocobo quest. Do I have... Uh-oh, did I really... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, still Maelstrom. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, good, I'm still red. Getting... Whoa, where am I teleporting? Getting all of that fanfare scared me just a little bit. I know where they're going. I'm sorry. Who are you? I came here by way of the Wanderer's Palace. Oh, how would you love it there? Oh, okay. Tataru, stand up! Good. Don't let me catch you sitting on the job. Hello, Kitsu. Oh, you didn't Papalimo here, but... Hey! It's one of the triplets, Brennan. Heard tell one of me brothers came through here not long ago. Looks like I just missed them though. I ain't seen either one of them since the calamity. Didn't even know they were still alive, but after running into folk who swore they knew me at time and again, I reckon they had to be out there somewhere in the world. I've been traveling and peddling in hopes to find me brothers ever since. If you see a fellow who looks like me, let him know that Brennan's looking for him, would you? Hey, he's leaving. Wait, hold on, weren't you the bitch? Have we met somewhere before? It must be quite the accomplished adventurer to be welcomed in these halls. Me? Oh, no one's ever expected much of me. And so far I've done a fine job of living down to their expectations. Weren't you the bitch in Ida's group? Oh, hey, what are you guys doing here? New game plus my... Yes, this is A Realm Retold, which I will be going through A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. Minus the current content patches, as those have already been streamed. But I will be going through the MSQ as well as all the side stories like the raids and the job quests when time allows for those. But all one big grand retelling adventure before DawnTrail. And I will also be dropping lore about my bun boy here. Finish everything, the purpose once again, the path leads us here. The city is learning, not the shadows. Continue our efforts investigating the primals. The moles are not the ones, okay? I'm still in post-time awards, was too lazy on ends of myself to finish it. Now I feel like I have some time for myself to actually... Oh, hey, well, you know, you can join me on this little grand old adventure and we'll get there. I've been chatting with Persevanes, and we both start swearing there was another member of our crew. Still ain't figured out a way to prove who it was yet, but let's just see along progress, see the heroes we are. Oh. And you mend the armor. Ehrenvold! Heard you pledge yourself to a grand company, me? I don't think I could do it. Never feel like one of them, no matter what the recruiters say. I'm sure I got the purpose of the remembrance ceremonies. Whether you remember or rewrite the past, what does it matter? It isn't as though you can repeat it. Our present-day enemies ought to serve as sufficient motivation, don't you think? You don't listen to wolves, blah 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 blah. Where's Thancred? Oh, there he is. Thancred, you gonna do the weird thing where your head starts following me everywhere? The incident of the traitor still weighs heavily on everyone's minds, the plain generals most of all. Though you know, you said the evil looks in the hearts of every man on its command. And blah 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 blah. You know. You know, keep looking at me. He's doing it again. No matter how far away I move, he's still following me. Welcome back. I know she waits till then. Alright, Night Softy. Thanks for stopping by. You know, you're always welcome here. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time in putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tales of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Niren. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you've already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... God, man, spit it out, will you? Voyage at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airship grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, I was judged that we scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given the chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. If you have any OC lore or questions, Kitsu, feel free to ask. I'll be more than happy to gush about it.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
Why do Ida and Papoto go lone way and who knows where in heaven's where and don't join us? Okay, so the reason was due to storytelling. When they cleaned house of the voice cast, because they were changing studios, the story also kind of took a shift since they had a much bigger production budget. So then it would be like, we'll focus on those characters that people like that are popular, and we'll work our way out of those who are not. So that's why they are like not part of the story, but they're still being used to set up stuff. Their primary function is to technically not be part of the scions until you finally bring them back. But they're to set up for something behind the scenes, because Ida is, while she is a scion, she does have a prior obligation to Alamigo. And that leads into Stormblood.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
Yeah, but I can't go too detail into their characters post-Heaven's Word, or much of post-Heaven's Word, without being spoiler territory.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Garuda.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Back to Gridania. Do. The knot. Meow. We know far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the signs of what we ought to. Ah, beg pardon, it's a terrible habit of mine to think out loud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Didn't I just join you guys? Ignore that. Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to intertwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? No, I kind of just joined you guys already, but I'm also still part of the Maelstrom? Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Edom, Papa Limo, always a pleasure to see you too. My men tell me your quest in the name of the signs of late. Quite so, Commander. The little bird told us that Twin Adders was in need of an adventurer of prowess. Ah, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the sylphs, the curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see a people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. Twin Adders of the same mind. It is precisely for this reason that the sylphs' relation to the primal remove has raised the flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance the summoning of a primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike our remove or leave the sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. And that's where you scions come in. The sylphs of Little Solid remain untempered and have held many productive dialogue with our people. I'd like to hear the candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon Hawthorne Hut. Our officer at the station there can enlighten you as to win the sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. Oh, this will be straightforward as you say, Papa Limo. Yeah, I'm just gonna teleport there. I don't need a boat. Oh, I do have to go talk to them. Ow! Alright, back to Gridania. I jumped the gun. All three clocks at once. Huh? Oh yeah, Eorzea time, my time, and the server time. Server time to keep track of another time zone, my time because duh, and Eorzean time for whenever I have to whenever I have to gather something. I had the fairy doctor carry usually like the shroud. But once you're sure, head due east, you should find a Hawthorne Hut with much travel. Cool. Okay, now I can go to Hawthorne Hut. Now I can just freely teleport there. This part starts to drag just a little bit, so rather than reading all the dialogue out, I'm going to start paraphrasing. Indeed, I'm Elaine of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn the sylphs. The Empire wary law, particularly since the Empire to earn this trust, however, friendly folk, they need quirks, but so would... Rolf, he's forgotten. Rolf, what do you need? Come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs. They're peculiar. Their memory's just not what it used to be. Cerberus, EU. Yep, I'm a Cerberus. Still a sprout, but there's lots for me to remember and learn. Yep, Cerberus is on the Chaos, the Chaos Data Center on EU. I do have a couple alts that are scattered about, but this one's my main. The sylphs, my father's told me plenty of stories. Just not underestimate them. Yeah, well, I am a little tired. I had a real hard night. I struggled sleeping last night, and then I woke up early to make sure that I was prepared for the stream. I've been streaming since 12, so I've been at it for I've been at it for 5.5 hours now. No, I'm not going to stream. I mean, sleep on stream. The sylphs, little tricksters. Ugh. Get a rest if you don't feel too... No, I feel fine. It's just that we're at this point in the story, which is a bit of a slog. But I'm trying to do... Let me quickly pause this here. And then quickly go back to it. I'm trying to do each part in a stream. So because I counted all these parts, and if I do just the main scenario, like up to this point, unless another part gets added, I'll finish like February if I do this every Saturday. So since I'll finish that February, I'm gonna interweave these as I go along, and these, but not these. Wait a second, I'm missing one. Huh? No, I did that one. I know I finished that. That's weird. So I might finish MSQ with you or faster, depending on if I even take myself on doing it. Yeah, it's completely up to you. Oh yeah, I'll also be doing these, and these, and these. But considering how short they are, I might get them done within streams. I might skip Blue Mage. Blue Mage might be pushing it too far. But you can either, yeah. Variant. Second one is Savage one. Yeah, but the thing is I didn't do the Savage of the first one. Which means it's possible that I messed up and I have yet to fully complete that quest. Yeah, Mount Rockon. Because I most certainly can tell you that I've done a lot of Mount Rockon. I can tell you that I've done a lot of Mount Rockon. But, I wonder what I'm missing that doesn't have it checked off. It's probably, I didn't probably talk to someone. I feel like dancing. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa. Alright. Oh, I should tell you my stream schedule. I'll be doing A Realm Retold every Saturday. I don't know. You have a sprout with the knowledge of Heaven's Word, knowing Endwalkers, and yet I don't remember what my NPC is till I see him. Hey, that's fine. If we can party up, we can do stuff together. I have no qualms about, like, doing that. It'll be cool to have someone to go along with me. But, I was saying, my stream schedule. So, I'll be doing A Realm Reborn stuff, well, A Realm Retold, every Saturday. So, unless, of course, something happens, like I'm too sick, or something comes up. Tomorrow, Sunday, I will be streaming Alan Wake for Spooky Sundays. Mondays will be Mass Effect. And then Fridays, if I can get to it, will either be Fortnite, don't shoot me, or some other game. And depending on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, when they come out, will be the patch 6.5X stuff. Which will be Hildebrand, the other dungeon, the other Criterion dungeon. Oh no, that's fine. I was like looking through a list of games to pick to play that's spooky, and Alan Wake was one of the games that I have downloaded but never played, so. Let me guess, I gotta go give them honey. And then slay an Ochu. Mass Effect I'm doing completely blind, so I have no idea, like... Well, I mean, I'm making, like, good boy choices. I'm gonna try it a few times, we're gonna get in towards liking it. No, it's fine. Well, it was either that or I played the first Resident Evil again. Or Doom 3. Oh, I hit my randomizer. I'm supposed to be using the Chocobo mount. Oops. Yes, the milk root. Milk root, but of course it's supposed to quaff that cloudy stuff as soon as I'm flying to mead. Oh boy, okay, what else? Or am I done? Taking the liberty of wrapping the milk root well and good, not to mention sprayed for the god's awful stench. Thank you. Sylphs love this stuff, but me, rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. They say a reeking unravels the better marvel to put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. Got more important matters to attend to, yes? May your parley be fruitful, friend. Right, what was I saying about Mass Effect? I'm going through that blind. I'm already on the second game, and I'm being a good boy. Though my good boy run was slightly messed up when I instinctually picked a jerk option. But the guy had it coming. Upon your arrival, little Saul, seek out the young sylph by the name of Camixio. There's how people play 14 with controllers. I always feel too much buttons on the keyboard. Controllers too much for me going with any game. So it makes sense. Oh, right. You spoke of Elden Ring. I'll speak about that in a sec. Next time I see you using controllers, like, I don't know, new people in VR. Mind-blowing. Yeah, no, I've been playing with controller for years. I can't do keyboard. I literally cannot. But speaking of Elden Ring, I've been on a bit of a Dark Souls binge. So I might start doing challenge runs on Dark Souls. And I haven't seen people do this, but I haven't seen people try and beat a Dark Souls game, or I also have Bloodborne as like one of the bosses, because you can get boss weapons and sometimes their armor. So that will require me to beat the game, then get all the stuff, then go through it again in New Game Plus with just only that stuff. Because I've seen people beat Dark Souls one-shotting every boss. I see a guy who randomized every enemy in the game, and it was hilarious. Because it was funny to see both the Iron Golem and Calamite in the Abyss instead of the Four Kings. And then the Iron Golem gets killed by Calamite because Friendly Fire was on. I've seen someone beat Dark Souls. Oh, dude, the guy with who did the randomizer also did, every enemy is either Smo or Ornstein. Or Super Smo and Super Ornstein. So you'll have bosses either being one or the other, and then just the common enemies being regular Ornsteins and Smos. And then a Super Ornstein comes out of nowhere. Oh. He also did one where every single enemy in the game, all including the bosses, was doubled up. Like, it even had like a custom animation when you start the game explaining that two worlds just collided together. And he's like, I don't think the thing works. So he whacks one of the hollows, and the hollow splits into two, and he's like, oh no, it's working. Alright, I gotta dance. I gotta dance my heart out. Yeah, no, it was cool. It was hilarious too, because boy, fighting Gwyn one-on-one is, you know, kind of easy because you can parry him. Fighting two Gwyns ups the challenge. Because if you try and go and parry one, the other one's coming right at you. This one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks. So, I don't have Dark Souls Remastered. I'm probably not going to get it anytime soon. But I do have Dark Souls 3, I do have Dark Souls 2, and I have Bloodborne. So I might torture myself to do a challenge run in Dark Souls 2. Because we all know how we feel about Dark Souls 2. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder and learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania. Walking ones become dancing one when brought milk group, but walking one tricked this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking ones should go home. Go home, you say? But the souls of the little soul have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. Letter carried by Niran, here is an oath of pace penned by the elder Seatser herself. Still, you would refuse us. We won't get burned out from all these souls, like tend to be troublesome after all. That's the problem, is that I haven't played them in years. Like, the most recent one I played was Bloodborne, but that was still years. So, like, it's been years, and now I'm just watching people do these challenge runs, and it's like scratching an itch for me. And it's like, I should do it too. Because I just don't remember I remember almost like nothing of the games. I remember a lot of Dark Souls because I played the shit out of it on the PS3. Doing literally everything. But for Dark Souls 2, I barely remember some of it. For Dark Souls 3, I remember very little of it. I remember most of Bloodborne, but not a lot of it either. So going through will be usually me getting lost again. This one's reasons are no business of walking ones. Other one has no words for Gridania. Walking ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gate. Whatever did we do to such rude welcome? Was Niren's jig insufficiently jiggy? I was baffled as you are, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends uncommonly wary. Seemingly no choice but to ask around, see what earn their trust. You mean me? Alright. Are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. But if they don't dance and then they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. Walking One would be friend to these ones. These ones are overjoyed, but this one keeps ways of weaving a secret. Even if this Walking One is the one that learned the secret. Let me do a little dance for you. Oh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills one with good cheer. I wonder, should any dance kind of count? Ugh. You dance, but that's not the dance of your people. I have danced for everyone, Ida. The better news, why I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onwards to the next adventure. Voyager's adventure, no stranger to helping distressed folk, I wager. Good deeds spread quick. Seek out troubled sylphs, got it. Like this one, who's not a sylph. Praise be to the elementals, pray hear me out. Yeah, I'm here to help. Being a temporary summon, little solace once for amenities. Kill things. Whack! Okay, slay a gnat and obtain brownie bushes. Boy, if that weevil really wanted me. Oops, wrong way. Alright, let me do this quick quest and take a quick pause for the cause to see how much more I have in part 2. Because it is... Oh, whoops. No, no Mount Roulette, no. We summoned the Chocobo. I thought it was close enough for that. me a second, I can check. The quest I'm on right now is Forest Friend. The quest that ends part 2, I think, is Out of the Woods. It's a level 21 quest. I believe so. ARR is 1 to 50, right? Yes. And post-patch is also 50. Hold on, don't worry about it. Let me look it up. Okay, so... Part 3 starts with the Shadow of Darkness. The one that ends part 2 is Back from the Wood. Believe in your sylph. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I know what the quest ends on. I can just look it up. Literally, look it up in my own game in the journal. Adoy. Okay, I'm on... What quest is this? The presence of an enemy. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Oh god, 11. 12 more quests before part 2 ends. Oh boy. I think there's a dungeon in between these. Hold on. Yeah. Oh boy. I am getting a little winded. Streaming for almost 6 hours. Okay. We'll keep going until it's been exactly 6 hours, and then I'll call it for the stream. But check, but my friend is hyperactive and couldn't do it so in time. No, I just realized there was a simpler way to do it. Okay, Empire Bad. Investigate suspicious presence. Are you suspicious? I better bust out the chocobo. Oh, someone's got the axolotl. The axolotl. Not a thought in that head. Dun, 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 dun. Swatalotl? No, axolotl. They're dopey little salamanders? I think? I forgot what axolotls are. I'm savage raiding. Oh, Swatalotl. Oh, yeah, that's right. They call it that. Because everyone was mad that it drops from the Savage Raid. Uh-oh. Where'd you come from? I found this. Dancing one found the paper inside a box. This message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names for food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. This one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. Now still Walking Ones know where to find them. You know, I think in my free time I'm going to try and do this Savage Raid tier. But this means learning how to do P9S. Alright, gotta go save Claxio. I got 10 minutes left. Don't worry, Claxio. Rescue's on the way. Actually, is it Claxio or is it Clazio? Savage right here. The striking tree thing you have it. I don't understand the normal one. Yeah, the P9S is all... Oh, right. You don't know what P9S is. So P9S is the last and current Savage Raid tier for this patch. So when I mean P9S, I'm talking about Pandemonium, number 9, Savage. Oh no, this one is being rude. I almost summoned Magitech again. Alright, gotta find Claxio. Gotta find Claxio again. Claxio. Mending One is back. This one told Mending One to be gone. Tell Claxio this one will never go back. Never. Gasped. Purple ones. Touched ones. Touched ones should go away too. This one is a good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Beyond God and their entities, sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by their feet, the sylph exists only to serve their deity. They'll not answer the words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Hiya! Claxio, these ones are your friends. Let's come with these ones. Serve the primal one together. No, this one's a good one. We'll never go with bad ones. Mending One is not small with hang of this one. This one has many friends in the forest. Hurry, Pepalimo. I can't bear this stench any longer. I'm doing the best I can. We dispatch the sylphs, surely. Morval? And things are going so well. There's something not right about this Morval. Ignore it and focus your attacks on the sylphs. But why? No, not Stinky One. Stinky One is scary. There's too many conversations going on. Wait, where's it going? Oh, it just leaves. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in the position of wits? Camuxio. A meddling one as well. Why are these ones here? These two came to rescue Claxio. What do you... Hold on, let me ask you. What do you think you is? Does it do the... Does the X do the X noise? Or does it do the Z noise? I know if it's in front of a word, it does the Z noise. But, if it's in between, does it also do a Z noise? Or does it do the X noise? Or just... What do you think? Oh, come on, Xio, forget this one. This one did not mean to run away from a little solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live a little solace were changing and becoming friendly with other ones. These ones feared that these ones were forgetting, these ones who are like touched ones did. This one was wrong. This one can see it now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to little solace to be with Camuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to little solace as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Actually, Kitsu, since you're a fan of Final Fantasy like me, do you also play Pokemon? This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful one is kindness, strongest of all. Helpful one is the hero of these ones. Helpful one will bring back the walking ones closer together. But other one is. What happened to the Elder? You know what? I'll save this. I'll save the rest of part 2 for next Saturday, as well as part 3. I'll just have to stream even earlier. Probably in the morning. Oh, but right now, I could do with a place to sleep. Perhaps the ground. Or we just wait here. Alright, so I'm going at it for almost 6 hours now. I'll be calling it here tonight. Thanks to everyone who showed up. This will be put on YouTube soon, once I get part 1 out. And... oh, but wait, Kitsu, you didn't answer my question. Are you a fan of Pokemon? Alright. So, have you ever done a Nuzlocke before? I'll just keep this quest going. So ask Kai once for forgiveness. This one must promise to take to see the Elder One. This one cannot, because the Elder One is not here. This one is worried. Near Bescarone. Bescarone, yes, from Gardania. Alright, so I, in my infinite wisdom, took the rules of a Nuzlocke and applied them to a game like Final Fantasy. I have dubbed it the Dead Fantasy Run. And boy howdy, I have attempted it like 5 times on like 3 different Final Fantasies. Oh, it sucks when one of your party members gets killed. It is not easy. The amount of times I had to restart Final Fantasy IX because everyone kept dying in the Dead Woods. Or the Evil Woods, whatever it's called. The furthest I made it was to get to Freya and her boss fight, and whoosh, got whooped. Freya was the last one standing. Well, visit our intrepid ambassador. The elder's gone missing. I'll leave no stone unturned. You always reapply on losing at one job and lost it. No. I mean, it only works for... Because Pokemon's a turn-based game. It only works for the turn-based ones. And Final Fantasy XII. I can't apply it to here. But, like, say we're playing Final Fantasy VII. And we just got out of Midgar. And we run into an enemy, and I, let's say, forgot to heal. And then Red 13 gets KO'd. Due to the rules of the Nuzlocke, what the? Where am I supposed to go? Spanos. Oh, it was covering the teleport crystal. And and let's say Red 13 gets KO'd. By the rules of the Nuzlocke, Red 13 is dead. He died. He's not coming back. And now I'm short a party member. Yeah, sure, I can swap him in with someone like Aerith, but now he is forever unusable. What if Cloud dies? Cloud is now forever unusable. Only forced to use him to progress the story if anyone else is alive. So that's a dead fantasy. Basically the rules of you should see it on my Twitch page. I believe I put those rules in there. Let me quickly check. About. Yeah, there we go, right at the start. Dead fantasy rules. And then whenever I get around to it, my ultimates. My hardened and hard boss fights. Oh yeah. I've seen people do like Final Fantasy challenge runs. I've seen someone beat Final Fantasy VIII with only the magic command. That means no items, no attacking with the weapons. Oh, I've seen someone beat Final Fantasy VIII with only limit breaks. I think I watched someone do it for Final Fantasy VII too. Only limit breaks. Alright, speak with Buscaroon. I've been thinking about doing them again, but it's my own challenge. It's my Nuzlocke, essentially. I created it. I mean, granted, I didn't create the Nuzlocke, but I took its rules and combined it with the Final Fantasy game, which no one's done before. So I'm the creator of the Dead Fantasy. Oh, but that sounds like it's just a permadeath run. Yeah, well, kinda is. The only way to ever get a party member back is only during Final Fantasy X. Because that you can invoke the unsent clause, meaning that when a party member gets KO'd and essentially quote dies, they are then revived as an unsent. However, let me talk to Bascaroon here. If they die a second time, Yuna has to send them so they don't become a fiend. Then they're permanently dead. Well, man, adventurer, we have to find this Krog this side of the... not here to fill your belly, then. Hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts. I don't know why you say it's the elder you seek. The one that scamps all look alike. Sort of a painting red or another blue. More folk struggle to tell them apart. Makes sense? Indeed. But oh, it's not easy, man. Even when I go like full prep mode, all it takes is one bad mob grind to just put an end. One unlucky crit. One enemy to cast death on someone. The only things that I don't count as death, regardless of the fact that they inflict KO, would be the banishment ones. Because it's not killing someone, it's throwing them somewhere else, like jail. So they're not dead, you can just get them out, but if they get like KO'd or death is inflicted on them, dead. If you use the time you have, you can stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across the Sylph Elder yourself. Alright, I am going to now call it here. I'm just gonna take a seat here. So I'm going at this for about 6 hours now, and I am a little drained, and I am very hungry. So I'll probably order myself some dinner. Or, I'll order myself some dinner. I don't feel like cooking. But, Kitsu, thanks for stopping by. Maybe I'll see you Monday or Friday. Or Saturday again. If you're interested in seeing Mass Effect or me eat absolute dog shit in Fortnite. Yeah, it's completely up to you. And if you're curious about part 1, that will be on my YouTube channel. Probably soon. Maybe tomorrow after I export this to YouTube as well. So have a good night. Take it easy.